And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. Brian Anderson here, joined by our analysts, Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Looking now at some numbers for him.
Over the last 10 games, he's been on an absolute tear, finding all kinds of ways to be a thorn in the opposition's side, just working on offense and getting the looks he wants out there.
And here's Memphis' starting group. They've got Johnson, and it's Hughes in at the 3. And for Phoenix, we've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Clutch in at the point. Guard position. This can be a time of the season when it's hard for players to keep their focus, Grant.
Oh, man, B.A., the buzz of a new season is behind you. The playoffs are a long way off. This is when a coach earns his keep, making sure his guys stay energized and focused.
And it's the Suns to start out. Pass to Bane. Here's Houdini, and there's the screen. Shoots from the elbow, and he didn't get quite enough under that one. Here's Hughes, driving in. On the mark with the 15-footer.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
And so it's Phoenix with it. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. Clutch passes to Red Hot. Yep, that one's good.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Pass to Hughes. And stolen by Leonard. There's the drive. And the dunk by Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard, the size, the strength, the ability to put the ball on the floor. I mean, trying to deal with this guy off a drive is so tough.
Now here's Halliburton. Coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Here's Hughes. And a miss there on the triple. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Clutch. Here's Red Hot. Blocked! Here's Phillips. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Pass to Hughes. And there's a pick. That shot, no good.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Leonard on the wing. Here's Houdini, covered by Johnson. Outside Bane, jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Hughes. The Grizzlies have gone 1 for 3 so far. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Clutch, defended by Halliburton. Here's Red Hot. Knocks it down from distance. Red Hot's got 5 points.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Timeout call, Memphis. Now looking at the 2K leaderboard, specifically which teams have created a lot of turnovers and cashed in on the other end during the last 10 games. Second, Phoenix. In third, Memphis.
Both rosters filled with riverboat gamblers. These guys are looking to create turnovers every possession.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. That one's good for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Clutch. Last game, he had 28 points. Great open look there.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Halliburton, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. Buries the jump shot.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, B.A., got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
Pass to Hughes. Now Halliburton. Outside Johnson. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Hughes has got 6 points.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Here's Clutch. Memphis with a rebound.
Yeah, they destroyed this team on the glass in the last meeting.
And he's going for the oop here. Pass to Hughes. 4-3. Gets another look. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Memphis shooting their first free throws of the game. First one falls for him. Phoenix making a switch here. Green is checked in. Edey's checked in for Memphis. No good on the second free throw. The Suns have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Pass to Clutch. Leonard outside. Here's Houdini. 6 to shoot. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. We look at Memphis. They've put together the 6th best record in the conference. And check it out, Phoenix, 6.5 games back.
I think for the Suns, it's been a disappointing year for them. Now, even though they're in the mix, they're not the dominant squad a lot of us thought they'd be.
Yeah, but let's not call it a lost season yet. There's still the possibility that they can make a strong run in the playoffs. And if that happens, all their regular season woes will be forgotten.
Only in quarter number 1. He's put in 4 out of 5. Great start.
And the timeout call. Called by Mike Budenholzer. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Clutch. Still without a bucket. Drives to the hoop. And down it goes. 2 points.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Pass to Edey. Here's Hughes. Fires the three. Hits a three-pointer.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Here's Houdini. Consistent production from him, averaging around 27.5 points a game. And it's Green missing. And here's Memphis. A big stretch here going, 10-2. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Williams is checked in for Phoenix. Jerome's checked in for Memphis. The Suns shooting just 38% so far in this one. Outside for Green. Pass to Leonard. Here's Clutch. And he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, you've seen Kawhi evolve as a facilitator over the last several years. Love to see him setting up his teammates.
The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 11 so far. Here's Phillips. The rebound by Clutch.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact. That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
Here's Jerome. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Pass to Hughes. To the left side wing. Ooh, Williams with the block. Here's Houdini. We saw him with 39 points last game. Out to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Clutch. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And they've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
And he makes both free throws.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Here's Hughes, and there's the rejection. Clutch passes to Houdini. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Timeout called, Memphis.
They're looking to do something to stop this run. They have to get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Pass to Hughes. And he's going for the lob.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Outside, Green. Here's Houdini. And here's Leonard. 5 to shoot. Here's Clutch. 6 points for him. Misses the three. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Here's Hughes. Green covering. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Hughes. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And the Suns shooting an impressive 47%. Here's Houdini. Oh, out of this world reverse jam. Nice.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill. Basket counts. Halliburton's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Boy, Halliburton going downhill on the attack. So few guys can stay in front of him.
Pick by Smith. Houdini, pass to Red Hot. There's a minute 12 left in the first quarter. Phoenix shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for two, number 40.
The first free throw is good. Phoenix making a switch here. Neesmith's checked in. Jerome's checked in for Memphis. And so he hits both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton has demonstrated terrific improvement running the offense, especially with how he moves the basketball.
Now here's Neesmith. Left side, Green. The floater, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Two-for-one opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Here's Jerome. Portis the screen. Jerome, no good. And it's Phoenix's ball. Here's Walter. Pass to Smith. Uses the glass in the layup.
And when Smith is playing like that, aggressive, oh my, Jabari is a special player.
Halliburton for three. Red Hot pulls it in. Red Hot's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Neesmith. Lets it go. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Phoenix out in front, leading by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Green out there with Walter. Then it's Smith. Then it's Neesmith. And it's Red Hot in at the center position. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
Yeah, this is his game, right? Halliburton wants you to forget how deadly he is from three-point territory. Look out.
And for Memphis, Edey out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Ty Jerome. And it's Wells in at the 3. Pass to Edey. Now here's Portis. Here's the pick. Shot clock at 6. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
I think it's time to put multiple bodies on him.
All right, Doris, you look at the criteria for traveling in the NBA. You think it's called often enough?
You know, B.A., I'm not sure the answer to that. It's amazing to me the speed with which these officials have to make the calls. Sometimes you go back and watch it, what looks like a travel is not, or what's not called a travel is. This is actually a harder issue than people think.
Now here's Neesmith. He's scoreless. And a missed layup. Here's Wells. Cuts off the pass. Here's Smith. Out of bounds. Would be Memphis's ball. And we've got a moment here to show you this season's most aggressive defensive teams. Number 5, Memphis.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Bain, he's checked in for Neesmith. Johnson, he's checked in for Memphis. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Knocks it loose. Walter from outside. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. From 18 feet away, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Two things you love here. How confident Halliburton is offensively. The second is not afraid to take punishment while he's shooting the basketball.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And they've capitalized well from the free throw line. Their percentage is impressive.
Outside, Green. That one's off. Still out of sync. Memphis leading by 4. With the step back. Halliburton, no good. For Phoenix, they've gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
The teamwork in action. Smith knows where to be to convert off the lob pass.
Halliburton against Green. The teardrop. Missed it. 3 for 6 now. The Suns have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter.
Oh, good recognition from Smith Jr. Now, sensing the defense over commitment and punishing them for it.
Phoenix shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Portis, he's checked in for Jerome.
Jalen Wells. First personal foul. First team foul.
Find the lane. Find the lane.
At the line for Phoenix. Number 43. Shooting one.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for them. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Green against Halliburton. Pass to Wells. Puts up a 3. Nails it from 3. Wells has got his first 3 points of the game. Neither side willing to relent.
And that's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Here's Walter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Johnson.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Yeah, and so far, the free throw line has also been a major factor, baiting defenders into contact and then earning those trips to the line.
Memphis making a switch here. Hughes is checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Halliburton against Green. Halliburton, the pass to Wells. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Smith, he's checked in for Phoenix. Phoenix trails by 3. Outside, Green. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Houdini's got 9.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Oh, it's stolen. They've got numbers. Pass to Smith. Outside Bane. Here's Red Hot. Memphis with a rebound. Here's Wells. He has 6. Shoots from 12. Houdini grabs a board.
Now there's your rim protection. That's how you defend the post.
Boy, he really anchors well in the block. Very difficult to back down.
This is where Green is most effective. He's got a great feel for scoring inside.
Outside Johnson. Here's Hughes. And he jams it home with authority. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now, here's Green. Red hot. No good on the 3.
I think he's got to settle down, because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter, he has been completely bothered.
Halliburton against Green. There's the screen. Pass to Wells from outside the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. And now a 4-point Memphis lead.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You'd like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Here's Green. Halliburton with some nice D. Here's Hughes. 12 points for him. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Here's Bane. Driving inside. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Yeah, what an aggressive take from Bane. So confident on these drives.
Pass to Wells. Back to Halliburton. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Halliburton. And here's what Phoenix's schedule looks like. On Tuesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum, and then on Thursday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard.
And that game against Milwaukee, they'll want to come out fighting in that one. They'll be big-time underdogs, but anything can happen.
And the timeout call by Mike Budenholzer. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Bobby Portis has checked in for Memphis. Hughes comes in for Tyrese Halliburton. For Phoenix, they've gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Here he goes, and the basket by Houdini.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And so it's Memphis with it, after the basket by Phoenix on the other end.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area, it's a sweet spot.
Pass to Bane. Here's Clutch. Now here's Green. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, Green wanted those 2.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Here's Hughes. He's got 12. Portis outside, fires the 3. No good that time.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss the...
Oh, wow!
Yeah, impressive vision from Bane, always looking to move it.
Here's Hughes, coming off a 31-point game. Pass to Wells, to the middle. A nice shot by Hughes. Hughes has got 14 points for the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Oh, they pick off the pass. Fast break, here we go.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Outside Bane. Here's Houdini, covered by Johnson. 6 to shoot. Bane with a screen on Johnson. Houdini, pass to Bane. Here's the break. Here's Hughes, and buries the jumper to finish off the break. And now it's a 4-point Memphis lead.
Much more efficient this quarter, feeling more and more confident.
With the drive, Clutch passes to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's Wells. He's got 9. Inside, here's Hughes. Lays it up and banks it in. Hughes has got 6 in the quarter.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
Clutch passes to Bane. Outside, Green. It's hauled in by Hughes.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Here's Williams. Tries yet again. And it's Houdini missing.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And they pick up 2. Hughes has got 11.
That pass was about the location. Puts it perfectly into the hands of his teammate.
And Jalen Johnson is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
There's 14 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Clutch. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get posters.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Memphis ahead, up by 4. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity level in that first half?
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. You know, both teams are getting after it defensively. Nothing's going to be easy, so it's the way it's supposed to be.
Hopefully it continues in the second half. Thanks.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Player of the Month awards are in. Let's check them out. Looking at the East, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
No surprise to see Giannis take home the award. It's almost a surprise when he doesn't win it. Very impressive. Lately, he's been at his very best, which for him is as good as it possibly gets.
And now let's talk about that first half. What a battle it's been for Memphis.
They've had the hot hand from deep, so I'm giving these guys the green light. Keep riding the perimeter game until they take it away.
They sure made it look easy at times. What a half. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Memphis leading by 4. They've got Desmond Bane, and it's red hot in it to 5. And that's the group from Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half. Here's Hughes. Pass to Hughes. The 3, and the three-pointer goes. Hughes has got 14 points.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Here's red hot from 15 feet away. That one falls.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
Here's Hughes. Sends it down right in his face.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Here's Clutch. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
2 shots.
The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Leading by 5. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. And he banks in the layup.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Left side Bane. Pass to Houdini. Nice move. And he takes it up and lays it in. 13 points in the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start.
Oh, wow! Incredible! Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
To the wing, right side. Throws it up high. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
And now it's time to look at the teams that have really impressed shooting from the field during the last 10 games. Number 1, the Suns.
Boy, they've been hot. You love to see this kind of offensive execution.
Here's Clutch, defended by Halliburton. Outside Bane. Pass to Houdini. They set the screen. Shot clock at 6. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now. Halliburton, the pass to Hughes. Back to Halliburton. From deep, Johnson. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Red Hot's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Clutch. The jump hook. And here's Halliburton. He's got 11. Pass to Hughes. Johnson a screen on Bane. Here's Hughes. That 3's off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Leonard outside. Here's Houdini. Pass to Clutch. Drops in the 3. Clutch has got 15 points.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining 3s right now.
Here's Hughes. 14 points for him. Halliburton, the pass to Hughes. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Clutch. No good. Great D that time from Halliburton. Memphis leading by 3. Here's Phillips. Pass to Hughes. And here's Johnson. This one for 3. Houdini grabs a board. Houdini's got his 4th rebound in this one. And there's the drive. Clutch passes to Leonard. Here's Clutch. He's got 15. Here's Houdini. Blocked. Here's Red Hot. And can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got hacked. So he'll head to the line.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Here's Hughes. Oh, solid D from Leonard. The Suns have gone 4 of 8 in the 3rd. That gives them the lead. 15 points in the game.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Hughes. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Clutch passes to Bane. Here's Clutch. Pass to Houdini. Memphis with a rebound. Phillips has got his 6th rebound on the night. And he lobs it up to the rim. Snatched away. And they're pushing it up. Here's Houdini. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul, 3rd team foul. At the line for 2, number...
And he drops it first. Phoenix making a switch here. Green is checked in. Edey's checked in for Memphis. And that's good as he hits both shots. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Pass to Hughes. The 3. A nice shot by Hughes. Hughes has got 6 points in the quarter.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Into the lane. Clutch passes to Houdini. Down low. Shot's good by Red Hot.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The Grizzlies have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the 3rd. Here's Hughes. Green covering. Hughes. Pass to Hughes. There's a screen. Just 5 on the clock. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
43. 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul. Shooting for the Grizzlies, Hughes. At the line for 1.
Phoenix trails by 3. Green with the ball. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Houdini pass to Red Hot. On the break. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Leonard outside. Pass to Clutch. Shoots it from the high post. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries. Memphis leading by 3. Here's Hughes. Over Green. Knocks down the step-back J. Hughes has got 29 points.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Here's Clutch. 17 points in the game. Here's Leonard. To the middle. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Lets the 3 fly. A nice shot by Hughes. And now it's an 8-point Memphis lead.
He's starting to pick it up from downtown. Made just 1 in the first half, but he's drained 3 more since.
Here's Red Hot. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries. Red Hot's gone 6 of 12 from the field. Timeout call, Memphis. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
We got a chance to check out multiple seasons of assist numbers and what has been the trend for Tyrese Halliburton.
And that decline in assist numbers over the last few years is what has made him more of a one-note player on offense. If he could integrate more passing back and to his game, he'd be giving opposing defenses a much harder time.
1:19 left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Hughes. Red Hot pulls it in. Red Hot's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Walter from outside. Memphis with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
It's stolen. Red Hot passes to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Oh, my. 2 points the easy way for Smith.
Memphis leading by 4. 43 seconds left in the 3rd. And there's the lob. Left side, Nesmith. Here's Red Hot. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Red Hot's got 10 points in just the 2nd half.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Hughes, the pass to Wells. Inside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Jalen Green.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Hughes at the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Phoenix trails by 4. Green to the rack. And it's hammered home by Green.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down for you guys.
And we've reached the end of the 3rd quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Memphis ahead. They lead by a bucket. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And it's been... A very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Grizzlies, we've got Edey. Ty Jerome is out there with Johnson. And it's Hughes in at the 2. And it's Green off the drive. The focus from Green.
It's like he's not even feeling the defense on the drive. Green just fantastic gliding towards the rim.
Here's Hughes. Green with a block. Here's Houdini. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Almost converts despite the contact.
For Phoenix, number 2.
No good on that one. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Pass to Hughes. Johnson a screen on Bane.
Suns foul. Number 2. Second personal foul. First team foul.
About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. A nice shot by Hughes. Hughes has got 33 points.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Smith outside. Back to Green. Terrific work from Green inside. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Here's Hughes. No good on the triple. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Smith passes to Williams. Now, here's Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
Smart move with the ball by Green. He didn't like what the play got him, so he gives it away.
Timeout. Grizzlies. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Head coach of the Grizzlies had some words for his team over the break. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Pass to Jerome. Here's Hughes. Back to Jerome. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Green. Memphis with a rebound. Hughes has got his 4th rebound in this one. And he slams it in one-handed.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Here's Houdini. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Jerome passes to Wells. There's the screen by Johnson. Off the mark there with a 3.
And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
Let's prove it time. 4th quarter. Don't get it done now. No more chances.
Green, the pass to Williams. Green with the ball. Back to Payne. Pass to Williams. Here's Houdini. And they call an illegal screen here.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync. You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when the legal screen is set.
Phoenix making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. Phillips is checked in for Memphis. Green, the pass to Houdini. Williams controls the rebound and the putback.
They are shooting the lights out and doing a good job of maintaining this lead.
Memphis trails by 5. Pass to Jerome. Here's Hughes. The 3 is up. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. High post Green. Here's Houdini. Sinks it from distance. And now it's an 8-point Phoenix lead.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
For Memphis, they've got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Here's Jerome. And he makes it on the layup.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Outside, Green. Pass to Bane. To the left wing. Outside for Green. And all around the rim that time before dropping. And the Suns lead by 8.
I just love the ball movement.
Here's Hughes, guarded by Bane. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic 2-handed slam. Here's Green. Oh, he got hacked, but Green hits it anyway.
A tale of 2 halves. After a slow start, he's turning his offense around.
Pass to Jerome. Here's Hughes, guarded by Bane. High arcing shot, counted. Hughes has got 39.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Here's Green. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And it's like Green doesn't have an off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
Hughes, he's checked in for Memphis. Tyrese Halliburton comes in for Jerome. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Memphis trails by 7. The Bulldozer passes to Hughes. Halliburton outside. To the paint. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. For Memphis, they've gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this 4th quarter. And that was good. Hughes has got 24.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Here's Clutch, defended by Halliburton.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Bane is checked in for Green. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And so it's Phoenix with it. It's a 5-point game. Here's Houdini, covered by Johnson. Halliburton outside. Here's Hughes. Up again.
Just an assertive play. He attacks the miss and sends it home.
Here's Clutch. Pass to Houdini. Goes up on the baseline. And the shot falls short that time. Memphis trails by 3. Inside. Here's Hughes. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Phoenix.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level. This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
Clutch. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Yeah, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. 1:24 left in the fourth. Here's Hughes. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. He hits the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Clutch. Pass to Houdini. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball forward.
Here's Hughes, guarded by Bane. Hughes, pass to Johnson. Out left to the wing. There's the screen by Johnson. Shot clock at 3. Pass to Halliburton. And they're running. Count it.
And guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
I think this is what we call, quote, running a team off the floor. They have been fantastic in transition.
Timeout, Grizzlies. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
Johnson passes to Hughes.
First personal foul, 14 foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Hughes.
Good on the first. And that shrinks the margin to just 4. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Making the most of his trip to the line and helping them extend their lead.
count. Grizzlies. And so it's Memphis with it. Hughes, no good. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Johnson, the three is up. The rebound by Clutch. So Phoenix wins it. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Kawhi, how about the play of the bench tonight? What does that say about this team in general?
You know, that's what's great about us. We have a great bench coming in right behind us, picking up the tempo and playing great and playing great defense as well.
One of the great benches in the league, no doubt. Thanks, Kawhi.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And now, our player of the game.
At the same thing, rising 9 for every don't you hear Josh, I'll show them a sign for Tasha. Make me special and so special, so special, so special. That's why they want to with the girl and they want chase like petal. But I'm so special, I'm so special, so special, so special. That's why make me special, and so special, so special, so special. That's why they want to bring us together and they want to chase like brother. It's a special delivery. The moment live in the misery, but that day we never see special delivery.
The week is starting off right. Monday night, and 2K Sports presents the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Brent Beard. David Aldridge will join us momentarily from the sideline. And how is the West shaping up, guys? Well, let's take a moment here to check it out now that the mid-season grind is well underway. You take a look at Los Angeles, holding on to second spot in the conference. A great season for them so far. And, of course, Oklahoma City, 6 games out.
And when I look at Oklahoma City, they've had an interesting season for sure. They're competitive, they're feisty, but they're not a team that's going to dominate for long stretches.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of them? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. We've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Mr. Fundamentals is out there with Barnes. Then there's Champ, and it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. And for the Clippers, they've got the general. Dixon is out there with the chosen one. Then there's Batisquan, and it's Brand in at the 3 spot. We are right in the middle part of a long season, GA. As a player, how do you stay engaged? How do you stay focused?
Kevin, this is where the grind can really catch up to you. Easy to start feeling complacent or check out a little bit. So you got to shake that off. And I tell you another thing, your coaches will play a huge role in keeping you engaged.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
The offensive rebound. From deep.
Man, he's had 3 good looks at the basket and nothing to show for it. No, it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tighter.
Here's Champ. Last time out, he had 14 points. That's tipped. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Dixon. Cleveland kicks to Prez. A 3-pointer is right on target.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Down low. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Dixon passes to Prez. Here he goes. A nice shot by Dixon.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He had 15 points last outing. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
First free throw is good. Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
There's Cleveland. Los Angeles shooting their first shots of the night from a charity stripe.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. He hits both from the stripe.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. to Champ. Clock at 6. Here's Dixon. The 3. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Here's Champ. He seems to always be finding ways to score, averaging around 23.5 points a game. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. Coach had praise for one of the opponents tonight, the versatile Scotty Barnes. He told me Scotty's somebody that can do it all. He can score, pass, rebound, and defend multiple positions. That's rare for a player his age. So, Kevin, Scotty's still growing. He's a player.
All right, David, thanks. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he has grooved his stroke at the line this season and been able to maintain it with an average of 90%.
First free throw is good. Good on both. Here's Dixon, coming off a solid outing against Portland. Beyond the arc. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Pass to Champ. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Barnes sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The three-pointer, no good.
You can see he wanted to get it back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Now Prez for 3. It's hauled in by Mozo.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost.
It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession. Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Champ. Third time is not the charm. 0 for 3 for the floor so far. Driving the lane. Prez with the bucket. Prez has got 5 points so far.
Really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Pass to Champ. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go with a 3. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but, man, when it's following, watch out.
Here's Cleveland. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Dixon. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Barnes down low. Out to the wing. Garland finds Barnes. To the inside. Cleveland. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And a closer look here at the hustle stance for the Clippers.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that. Working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for him.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games, and he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
They set the screen. Barnes looking around. Off target from outside. Oklahoma City comes into this one after the win against Orlando.
Yeah, they really snuffed that one out. Didn't execute all that well. Fortunate to walk away with the W.
We talk about gutsy wins, and on a night like that, in the last game where they just did not shoot it well, that's a steal during a regular season.
Over in the corner, Prez lets the 3 fly, gets the 3-pointer to fall. Prez has got 8 points, and it's Barnes with the ball for Oklahoma City. 11-point game.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, watching that game quarter to quarter, they sped up, they slowed down, but they executed in every facet.
Clippers with the ball. Following the 3-point attempt by Scotty Barnes. Here's Dixon. That 3 off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Moser kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Launches it from deep. The long distance 3 is buried. And that's 11 points for ABC.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Back to Garland. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's the screen. On the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. It's deflected, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Clippers making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in, and Oklahoma City with a change here too. Dunn's checked in. Here's the chosen one. Here's Dixon. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. And Los Angeles with some changes. Zubac is checked in for the baddest one. Prez comes in for Andrew Wiggins. And Trae Young subbed in for Dixon. Oklahoma City trails by 16. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
He's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
A moment here to check out some numbers for Perez. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month. Right around 21 points per, 7 rebounds and 4 assists. And he does a great job of just attacking the glass, really determined to track it down.
Anticipation when it comes to rebounding, that can separate elite ones from average ones.
And the first one at the line is good. Dort, he's checked in for the Clippers. Ayton, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And so he hits both. 1:15 left in the first. Now here's Perez. 8 points for him. Doesn't go that time.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
Now, here is Young. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Perez. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Here's Garland. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Pretty silky smooth floater from Garland that time.
Out left to the wing. 20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
For Los Angeles, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Perez. Both free throws good from Perez. There's 14 seconds left to play here in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. 9 points in the game so far. And there's Garland. That's good on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Garland's got it back down to single digits to defend. And so it's Los Angeles in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Throughout that burst, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
You know, they really made a lot of good quality reads down there. Took some chances, but feeling more calculated than risky.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Ayton is out there with Dunn. Then there's Garland. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I would say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Yeah, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Los Angeles leading by 10. Now Prez. And there's the drive. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Prez. Oklahoma City trails by 12. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And the Thunder, another 3.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Pass to Zubac. Young outside. Now here's Prez. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
It's not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some latent defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Young after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Young, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Ooh, there's some of that sweet touch that Trae Young brings around the rim.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They trail by 9 points. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. You love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. In for Oklahoma City. And now let's have a look at the teams that have had the quickest hands in the NBA during the past month.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Clippers leading by 9. Pass to Wiggins. Rebound by Williams. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Now here's Prez. Dunn covering. Prez passes to Cleveland. And Garland comes to help. Wiggins outside. Shot clock at 6. And Garland with a clear path to the basket. Can't hit from in close. Clippers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Got a piece of it. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Garland touched it last. A chance to check out Los Angeles' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell. Then on Friday.
And for that team against Chicago, it won't be an easy one given it is coming on the back end of a back-to-back. But they've been playing some fantastic basketball lately. And when you are winning back-to-backs, you're feeling good about yourself.
The chosen one, he's checked in for the Clippers. And here is Los Angeles now. At one point, they led by 16. Shot clock at 5. Zubac battles through traffic and lays it in. Zubac has got his first bucket in this one.
No match for Zubac, overpowering the defender.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Now here's Prez. Gilgeous-Alexander covered. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And let's take a look at the numbers for Williams. He's putting up about 14 points tonight, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when the star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
That free throw good from Prez.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Both free throws good from Prez. In the NBA, helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
Now, Wiggins, after the missed 3 for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Zubac. Prez with the ball. Here's Cleveland. He's guarded by Williams. Prez, no good.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Outside Garland. Trying to end the drought. Knocks down the 3 ball. Garland's got 8 points.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
Wiggins outside. Here's Cleveland. He had 16 points in the win against Portland. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Moser kicks to Garland. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
And that's his second in this quarter, guys. He's made 3 so far this game, and he's showing no signs of slowing down.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to talk to his guys. Dixon's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. Champs checked in for Oklahoma City.
Substitution on the court.
Here's the chosen one. He has yet to score. Pass to Dixon. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
And the Clippers making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. Zubac, the pass to Wiggins. Screen by Zubac. A 3-ball. And it's Wiggins missing. Oklahoma City trails by 7. Now for an update on Trae Young's injury. Let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from Los Angeles' head athletic trainer. And this is an unfortunate injury and potentially devastating for them. There's never a good time for injuries, but right in the thick of the season, this is a difficult one to navigate. Kevin?
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, great, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
It's good from long range.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Well, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Now here's Williams. He had 19 points in the win against Orlando.
And guys, what impressed me most was his passing. He constantly looked for the open man and found guys in great spots.
Here's the chosen one, leading by 12. Zubac in the post. And the dunk by Zubac.
Doesn't get any easier for Zubac. He'll take those anytime he gets them.
Out to the right wing. Here's Champ. Pass to Moser. 6 to shoot. Here's Champ. Will it go? Buries the long-range jumper. Champ's got 5.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Dunn's checked in for Los Angeles. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Dunn's checked in. Here's Cleveland. A good portion of the scoring has come from him. He averages more than 18 points a game. For the 3, it's hauled in by Moser. Moser's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
And the team has gotten it done here in spite of his performance. Still 0 from the field.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And one of those guys, Brent, who can take over a game, sometimes from beginning to end, is Trae Young.
It is remarkable, Kevin, especially at his size in today's game. It reminds me a lot of playing against Allen Iverson, a guy who could dominate the game as a small player, and that's what Trae is. But what he can do offensively, the instincts that he shows, the way he can get it going offensively, he's truly a remarkable talent in terms of a small guy dominating a big man's game.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Baddest one comes in for Ivica Zubac. And Prez is subbed in for Dixon. And then for Oklahoma City, Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Dunn. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Garland.
Not only is Young an excellent free throw shooter, he's also mastered the art of drawing those fouls.
Barnes outside with the drive. Shot by Mr. Fundamentals. No good. Clippers leading by 10. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Cleveland. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on the Gentry. That's his first foul. Dixon's checked in for Trae Young. .124 left now here in the second. Bounce pass from Williams. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. At one point, they led by 16.
And another miss. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. A 12-point game.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, that had to have been #1 priority for the coaching staff coming into this one, limiting those turnovers and making sure they don't beat themselves this time.
Here's Prez after Oklahoma City gets the 3.
One player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Barnes down low. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Pass to Cleveland. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first half.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and that concludes the first half. Clippers lead by 9. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Trae, you've made it look easy so far. How have you been able to pick them apart?
I'm just taking what the defense is giving me. Open driving lanes. They're leaving some of our bigs open. Pick and rolls, things like that. We just got to continue to do it and try to get to the win.
Make them pick their poison, right? Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hi, everyone. Let's start things off by checking out the Player of the Month award recipients. In the West, Maverick.
The way the game is played now, it's tough for a big man to get the honors. But the bottom line is no one can match up with him. He's just too big and too skilled.
And you see that? He's using my move on the block, the Black Tornado.
What move is that? You going in circles?
Okay, stand up. I'll show you.
So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Clippers.
They've been patient, not allowing the other team to speed them up, just making the plays that are there.
Yeah, protecting the lead by protecting the ball. Sounds simple, yet it's anything but. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Clippers leading by 9. We've got the chosen one. The general is out there at baddest one. Then there's Prez. And it's Dixon in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Oklahoma City shooting at 44%. Pretty reasonable. Moser kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the try. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
Here's the chosen one. Still yet to score.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
Well, he's been everywhere, and collecting those rebounds, that ends any kind of offensive possession and gets them started.
He was all alone on that one.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Pass to Prez. Here's Dixon driving inside. It's hauled in by Moser. Moser's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. On the wing, Williams. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average.
Yeah, easy call.
For Oklahoma City, they have been perfect so far from the free throw line. 6 for 6.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line. Los Angeles leading by 3. Cleveland the pass to Lyons. Los Angeles with another miss.
Might be time for the coaching staff to bust out a play for him to get going. 0 for 4 to start the half.
There's Cleveland. Banked in off the glass. Cleveland's got 6 points.
Lead passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride, so full speed, 2 points.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the try. The Clippers have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Pass to Cleveland. Here's Dixon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's good. And it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
checking out numbers for baddest one. The last 10 games, he has been on a heck of a run. He's around 10 points per game, 13 rebounds, and 4 assists. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
He loves to get up into the uniform of his opposition and make you work for everything that you get offensively.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Now here's Williams. Still scoreless. Barnes sets a screen for Williams. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander from deep three-point territory. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Cleveland's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. They get it again. Cleveland, and a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Cleveland's got 4 this quarter.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Here's Champ. 11 points in the game. Rebounded by Cleveland. Cleveland's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
And the dunk by Barnes.
When we talk about Scotty Barnes doing it all, we mean all of it.
Pass to Cleveland. Here's Dixon. Charity strike shot. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Dixon's got 20.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. 21 points in the game. And the layup is good. 23 points in the game.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
Lions the pass to Dixon. Shoots the 3. Rebound by Williams.
Well, he was terrific in the first half, guys. Maybe some adjustments from the opposing team coach, and he's lost a little bit of that touch here in the second.
Pass to Champ. It's deflected, and they recover it. Barnes outside to the middle. Poked away. They shoot again. No good off the front island. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
There's a chance. Let's show you the teams that have thrived on a fast break this season.
Yeah, I mean, they've got the athletes to run the break all game long. So that's their edge. They're always looking to take advantage.
Los Angeles leading by 7. He's guarded by Williams. Pass to Cleveland. Cleveland, no good. The Thunder have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up a three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Cleveland's got his second three down here tonight.
Well, a fast start in the first half. Looks like he's playing the second half in the mud.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 10. Here's Cleveland. He's guarded by Williams. Pass to Cleveland. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from Williams. Down low. There's Cleveland. Pass to Cleveland. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And taking a look here at some stats for the Chosen. The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable. And he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates is such an asset.
And yet, he's a true professional at the free throw line. It's a part of the game where he excels. You want him at the line for you in crunch time. Here's Champ. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
Yeah, good job to take it right at that.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Clippers?
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Well, they've been fantastic tonight, really enforcing giveaways and getting scores on the other end. I mean, you get a few more possessions like that, confidence grows, and you win that turnover battle.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Clippers leading by 8. Pass to Dixon. Here's the chosen one. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. And the Clippers miss again. The Thunder shooting is leaving some to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. Moser kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Champ. Four on the shot clock. Got a piece of it. Barnes outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Moser. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them. Shots good by Champ.
And with that three, his second of the half, he equaled his total from before the break.
Here's Dixon. 20 points for him. No coverage, that's it. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
The Clippers shooting a troubling 38% in the third. Not the finest work of this offense. Offensive rebound. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And another three for the Clippers.
Well, if Wiggins hits these three-point balls at a high clip, he'll become a much better player and more dangerous for this offense.
Barnes outside. Pass to Moser from past the arc. The shot, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Again, the Clippers. Oklahoma City trails by 13. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Garland. Here's Moser. Back to Garland. 5 on the clock. There's the pick. Pass to Champ to end the run. Wiggins knocks it loose.
Oh my, Wiggins saying no.
Zubac is checked in for Los Angeles. Trae Young comes in for the chosen one. And then for Oklahoma City, Andre Ayton's checked in for Mosher. And it's done in for Scotty Barnes. Young outside. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Inside, Zubac takes it off the glass. 8 points for Ivica Zubac.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 23. And it's Ayton misses.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Dixon's shot is off. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Los Angeles on top, up by 15. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Oklahoma City trails by 15. Taking a look at the Thunder. Dunn is out there with Jalen Williams. It's Mr. Fundamentals. Then it's Darius Garland. Pass to Williams. And here's Dunn. Williams scanning the floor. Trains the three-pointer. Williams has got the 4th quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Thunder. Garland against Young. Here's Lyons. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Ball's knocked loose. Garland the pass to Williams. Fires at the elbow. Rebound by the Clippers. At one point, they led by 16. Young outside. Pass to Zubac. Three-pointer. But chosen one's shot is off.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball. It's hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Here's the chosen one. There's the triple. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Clippers lead by 13.
After not having a 3 during the first half, he's made 2 now the second half, and he looks hungry for more.
And he's knocked off course by the knee. The foul call. He'll shoot free throw.
First team foul. Los Angeles foul. Lyons. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Thunder, number 17. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. And the Clippers making a change here. Dort's checked in. And he's good on the second. Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. Here's the chosen one. And And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
At the line for Los Angeles, Lions, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Got some time to check in from the sideline. What do you got for us, D.A.?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Now, Coach really laid into them. He said, we're too loose with it. Tighten it up. These turnovers are going to cost us if we keep giving the ball away. We're better than this. Guys?
Thank you, David. It's Garland with the ball for Oklahoma City. It's a 14-point game. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Cleveland kicks to Zubac. It's hauled in by Dunn. The Thunder have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Outside Garland. That one goes. Counted.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Young pass to Dort. Here's Cleveland. Clock at 6. Shoots from 12. That one no good. Done with some nice D. To the paint. Here's Moser. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Moser's got 4 points in the quarter.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
To the left wing. Here's Cleveland. Dunn covering. Cleveland, no good. Oklahoma City trails by 10. Now Williams. And the chosen one gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And Los Angeles with some changes. Baddest one's checked in for Zubac. Prez comes in for Dort. And it's Dixon in for the chosen one. Now here's Williams. Defense right on him. Pass to Ayton. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock is at 3. Crafty move. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points in the game. Here's Dixon. Fires the three. Traps in the tray. And the Clippers lead by 11.
And that's another three. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
Champ trying to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Young finds Preds. Here's Cleveland. No good from outside.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Now, here is Young, guarded closely. Cleveland, no good.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
And he uses the glass on the way.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift-wrapping points.
Barnes passes to Williams. Now Ayton. Back to Williams. Fades back. Rebounded by Cleveland. Cleveland's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. To the wing on the left. Pass to Dixon. Barnes against Young. Misses the three. Oklahoma City trails by 13. Inside. Here's Barnes. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Cleveland's got his 8th rebound here tonight. A nice shot by Dixon. Dixon's got 25 points in the game.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, you can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Champ, the pass to Ayton. Down low, here's Barnes, and it's Barnes spinning it down.
You give Barnes any kind of opening, he's going to attack that rim.
Pass to Preds. Here's Cleveland. From the arc. And there's the second dunk to finish it off.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. The chosen one is checked in for Los Angeles. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Mosier's checked in for 8. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Mosier. Pass to Williams. 5 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. Los Angeles leading by 12. Dixon passes to Cleveland. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul, second team foul. The line for your Clippers, Cleveland, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They trail by 14. It's stolen by Grant. Pass to the chosen one. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul, third team foul. At the line for 2, Lance.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. Oklahoma City trails by 16. On the wing, Barnes. Pass to Champ. Shot clock at 5. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Los Angeles.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And so all the hard work here tonight converted into a tally in the win column. It'll be number 26 on the year.
And once the horn sounds, they're going to go up 2-0 in the season series.
And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance. It was a big-time outing for ABC.
Yeah, it felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
To the middle. There's Cleveland. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Williams dishes to Barnes. Here's Champ. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easy. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly. And the other just looking for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Trey, leadership is such a key part of that point guard position, so what do you focus on with that?
I'm a big guy and building team chemistry, so any chance I can, go bowling, hang out with these guys, build chemistry, and I think that's where it starts, is off the court, because that translates on.
Yeah, you guys look like a tight-knit group right now, man. Congrats on the win. Kevin?
All right, DA, thanks again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Berry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, we present the player of the game, ABC.
On the floor for Detroit. At point guard, Cade Cunningham. At small forward, Anthony Silva. 10 inches. Number 35, Goga Bitadze. At the small forward position, standing 6'8", number 10, Zachary Rizzo. The other forward, 6 feet 10 inches, number 5, starting at shooting guard, 6 feet 7 inches, number 7, number 7. Starting at the other guard, 6 feet 4 inches, number 21, number 21.
Happy Monday, everyone. This evening, we bring you the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Stan Van Gundy, and the Hall of Famer Grant Hill here with me at the table, and Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for him.
And during the last 5 games, he's been a force on the boards, really throwing his body at rebounds and trying to grab as many as he can. And that kind of effort has been noticed by his coaches and teammates.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. We've got Cade Cunningham, and it's Silva in at the 3. And for the Magic, we got Rizzo. Goga Bitadze is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's prime time in at the 1 spot. If you like slow-paced basketball, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
Here's Rizzo. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And out on the wing, Zach Rizzo has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
The first one falls. Good on both. Here's Rainman. High post Davis. Over Banchero. Davis. That's good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Rizzo. Here's Primetime. And he gets it to go from the high post.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Silva. This one for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, Cunningham can very effectively run an offense. He knows when and where to move the ball.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
Thanks for that, Allie. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Davis can't hit. For Orlando, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Primetime. 15 in his last outing. And stolen by Cunningham. Pass to Rayman. 13 feet out. And he can't bank that one in. Here's Orlando. Dub passes to Primetime. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for Orlando, number 21, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Thompson, he's checked in for Detroit. He hits the second from the line. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Nearly halfway through the season. Let's see the standings out east. You look at the Pistons, they are holding down the #1 spot in the conference. Not a bad position to be in. And, of course, the Magic, 8 games back.
Yeah, right now for the Magic, it's really no secret that they'd like to turn things around here soon. This team is just too talented to be in this position right now.
Yeah, many teams run into challenges, even the elite ones. They just need to recover and get their play back to where it was.
For Orlando, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Primetime passes to Dub. Counted from distance.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Detroit trails by 3. Pass to Davis. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Primetime.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
That's one of those heat check shots. And heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
And here's Cunningham outside. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Yeah, and Cunningham there, able to shoot with his feet set. That's one he knows he can hit.
Ben Caro outside. Pass to Primetime. This is the 3. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Davis, the pass to Whitman. Here's Rainman. Yet to see a basket from deep three-point land. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Ben Caro outside. Here's Dub. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Pass to Primetime. Soft touch off the glass. Primetime's got 5.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Connects from downtown.
Well, that sometimes is a tough area for Thompson, but he manages to get off a smooth shot.
Ben Caro with a screen on Cunningham. To the inside. Oh, Ben Caro throws it down.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That is impressive.
Pass to Rayman. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Here's Dub. And he lobs it up.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. They trail by 1.
Last time, free throw shooting was their kryptonite. Just could not keep pace.
And Detroit another 3.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Here's prime time. 7 points in the game. Cunningham with some nice D.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result. Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Whitman misses. For Orlando, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
And here's Cunningham. Pass to Thompson. And here's Davis. Here's Whitman. Offline with a 3. Well, Orlando's shooting just 38% so far in this one. Here's Risacher from behind the arc. Drills it from deep. Risacher's got 5 now. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. For Detroit. Strawler comes in for Cade Cunningham. Now that we have a chance, let's check out the teams that are scoring the most points off turnovers. The Pistons in second.
And if you turn the ball over when you play this team, you're going to regret it. They just have a knack for knowing how to capitalize off other teams' mistakes.
Pass to Rainman. Oh, what a finish in traffic! My goodness! One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Here's Dorsey. A go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. Launches a 3. Strawler, no good. The Magic have got 6 of 14 in so far. And And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Here we are, Stan, at the midway point. We got some big things coming up on the schedule.
Yeah, some things that fans really love. All-Star Weekend, the trade deadline. We'll see which teams are going to shake up their roster. A lot of stuff going on.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Yeah, with how physical a game Sochan plays, you'd expect him to be at the stripe more.
It's also good, so he hits both free throws. And it's Detroit with the ball. They trail by 1. Here's Rain Man. So versatile on offense, averaging around 23.5 points per contest. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
First one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Here's Dub. Looking at his stats, he's getting just over 23 points a game.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that.
Here's Rain Man. The floater. That won't fall. He's just 2 of 5 in this one. Magic shooting around 40% early on here. A minute 39 left in the first quarter. Here's Dorsey. The rebound by Detroit.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Pass to Rain Man. A shot from the high post. Orlando with the rebound. Dub's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Good awareness and range to get out there for the rebound.
Rain Man, the pass to Whitman. Here's Rain Man. He has 6. And again, no good by Detroit.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Basket's good.
This guy has multiple talents. His court awareness at his size is really impressive.
There's 42 seconds left in the first. Here's Whitman. Still no points. Pass to Thompson. Here's Rain Man. Off target from 3-point range. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for Orlando. Here's Dub. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Dub's got his 2nd bucket on the night. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Rain Man. He's covered by Suggs. With 2 seconds left, Whitman's shot is good.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Orlando ahead, leading by a point. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And a If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
Well, the Pistons shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero. Then there's Jalen Suggs. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Dorsey in a two-guard.
Well, you got to like Thompson's readiness. Coaches love a guy who is always ready to get involved.
And, Coach, how about the Thompson twins making their impact felt in the 2023 draft?
Yeah, Brian, we've seen twins in the NBA before, albeit not very often. But these two made history that draft day, becoming the first pair of twins to be selected in the top 5 of the same draft.
And for the Pistons, Thompson out there with Holland. Then it's Fred VanVleet, and it's Whitman in its center, locking down the middle. Pass to Holland. And he's going for the oop here.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom, lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. The shot by Dorsey, no good. The Pistons have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Whitman. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game. Strawther, no good.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. And Detroit making a change here. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Dorsey. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by Whitman. Whitman's got 5 rebounds in the game. Over Carter. Orlando with the rebound. And Carroll's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Dorsey. His last outing, he had 18 points. Rebounded by Whitman.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And Carroll passes to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Clock at 6. Pass to Carter. Pulls up on the wing. Deflected! Here's Whitman. He's checked by Carter. And he gets that one. Whitman's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Well, you can see Thompson working on his passing and expanding his skill set.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Both teams deciding to change it up. And we have a chance to take a look at the teams that are wreaking havoc with their defense this past month. The fourth spot held by Detroit.
Well, you have to praise their defense over the last month. They've been working as a team to put almost constant pressure on opposing offenses. Just terrific stuff.
Orlando trails by 4. And Carroll with a screen on Thompson. Driving to the basket. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
And he makes a first. And so he hits both. And so Thompson will bring it up for Detroit. Pass to Holland. Now here's Cunningham. From outside, off the mark. Suggs against Thompson. Here's Risacher. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. Here's Holland. He's covered by Suggs. Cunningham looking it over. Pulls it from the top of the key, and he nails the jumper. Cunningham's got 5 now.
Yeah, and Cunningham is one of the more difficult players to guard in that pick and roll.
Pass to Risacher. Here's Dowd. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Second team foul.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Taking 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. For Detroit, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. They set a pick. Looking to get it going. And that's 2 points on the layup. Give him 8.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pass to Risacher. Right wing. Here's Dub. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Detroit. Rain Man's got 4 rebounds in the game. And here's Thompson. Cunningham outside. Here's Rain Man. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists tonight.
And solid pass from Cunningham. He has a good understanding for when the defense has overcommitted.
Dub passes to Ben Carroll. Now here's Suggs. Pass to Dorsey. Rebounded by Whitman. Whitman's got rebound number 7 tonight. Out of bounds. It's going to be Orlando's ball. All right, let's see what Detroit has coming up. On Wednesday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis. And then on Friday...
And looking at the Raptors matchup, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. they'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Dance Cam! Get ready, everyone! You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best moves. Let's go! Come on, see those dance moves!
He's checked in for Detroit. Silva comes in for Thompson.
Substitution on the court.
Orlando with the ball. 6-point game. Over to the left wing. Here's Dub. Second shot opportunity. There's the block. Here's Rainman. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Rainman's got 8 points in the quarter.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Stan, the top pick in the 2021 draft, Cade Cunningham. He's made major strides the last couple of years, but what have you seen from him?
Well, he's a big guard who can both score and create shots for his teammates. I think this guy is a winner.
And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
The first free throw is good. Well, Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star. Well, the pressure on Cunningham when he came into the league was immense. He's gone through adversity, but he's never stopped working to improve.
Here's Dorsey. Knocks down the long J. Dorsey's got 7 points in the game.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest that block.
Now here's Cunningham. 7 points in the game. Down low. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Moving well. Duren working in the two-man game.
Orlando trails by 10. Primetime passes to Sohan. Here's Primetime. And another three for Orlando.
The bounce pass right on the money. Great setup.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. They've led by as many as 11. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from 14. Cunningham showing the deed, no mercy.
Well, the physicality of the NBA takes some getting used to, but Cunningham is able to make those tough finishes.
Here's Risache. 5 points in the game. Prime time. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
To the middle. Rain Man, that's good. Rain Man's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Matase's checked in for Orlando. Calo comes in for Dorsey. All right, let's take a glance at some of the defensive numbers. Here are the top teams in the league that come away with steals. 5th, Orlando.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
On defense, the visiting team. They've got a 9-point lead. Here's Dub. Rebounded by Whitman. Whitman's got 8 rebounds in the game.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage. Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Orlando foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Detroit shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Davis. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Davis. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Here's Dub. 10 points for him. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 5. Prime time. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Knocks down the triple. Silva's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Dub. To the right side. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Third team foul.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Number 21. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Detroit leading by 12. Cunningham outside. Launches it from deep. Silva can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And Carroll passes to primetime. And that one is stopped right through.
Forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Cunningham outside. Davis, a screen. Fires for three. And it's Cunningham missing. Inside, here's primetime. Shoots. Good on the shot, and that saves the lead to single digits. Primetime's got 20 points. And so it's Detroit, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. Glancing at the upcoming schedule when you guys played against one another, did you always have your games circled on the calendar?
I mean, not really. I just assumed they would be an easy win for us, aren't you?
Kenny, now you tripping. You know I always give your teams the business. I know, except in the finals when you swept us.
I should have known not to ask that question. And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for Detroit.
They're playing the way they're supposed to. Run the offense until you get a good look. Not complicated at all.
I disagree. Patience and perspective is complicated. That's why many teams can't do it.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Paolo Banchero is out there with Risacek. Then it's Goga Batase, and it's Dumb in at the shooting guard position. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. The offensive rebound. Here's Rayman. That's in there. Davis with the assist. 19 points in the game.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Pass to Risacek. Here's primetime. On the take, gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Whitman. And it's off from three-point range. Orlando trails by 9. And Carroll outside. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. The Pistons have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Davis drives in.
Orlando foul.
Detroit shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Team foul. Shooting for the Pistons, Davis. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Both free throws good from Davis.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Banchero outside. Pass to Primetime. Nataze with a screen. Down low. The rebound by Detroit. Rain Man's got 5 rebounds in the game. And they're on the break. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Davis has got 10.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Pass to Primetime. Puts up a 3. He buries it from 3. Primetime's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Outside Davis. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. And the Pistons lead by 13. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
It's T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise.
At some of the players competing for a spot in the dunk contest. All of them true dunk artists who can do some spectacular things in the air.
And I can't wait to see what these guys have dreamed up this year. The level of athleticism and creativity that goes into this contest is what makes it so incredible to watch.
He's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Well, we'll just have to see. But I personally would love seeing him in the dunk contest.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll of course update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss. And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Risacher. He's got 5. Dub. No good from outside.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Here's Davis. Orlando with the rebound. Dub's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Primetime. He jumps it from range. Primetime's got 28 points for the game.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Now here's Davis. 13 points in the game. Pass to Rayman. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 22.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal
All right, let's go
foul.
to the 2K leaderboard and see which teams have been the NBA's best in the rebounding department. Number 1, Detroit.
And I love how active they all are on the glass. When a shot goes up, this team takes a gang rebounding approach to tracking down their boards.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Detroit leading by 11. Outside Davis. Cunningham outside. Three-pointer, no good. The Magic have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Pass to primetime. Orlando again missing. The Pistons have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Whitman passes to Rainman. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Orlando with the rebound. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
All right, Stan, what's one rule you'd change if you could be commissioner for a day?
Well, first thing I want to know, Brian, if I get to be commissioner for the day, for that day, do I get Adam Silver's salary?
100%.
Brian, I'd get rid of all the replays.
All the replays. No more reviews. Human factor.
No reviews, no challenges. Let's play the game and keep the flow of the game going.
Detroit leading by 11. Whitman passes to Cunningham. And here's Davis.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for the Pistons, Davis. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Orlando making a switch here. Dorsey's checked in. Thompson, he's checked in for Detroit. Both free throws good from Davis. Orlando trails by 13. Banchero outside. Pass to primetime.
Pistons foul. Number 5. Second personal.
This will make 5 trips to the line for him tonight.
And he's just simply been in the zone at the free throw line all night.
First free throw is good.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
That one misses.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Rain Man. Thompson outside. Here's Whitman. 6 on the shot clock. And again, no good by Detroit. Orlando trails by 12. And Carroll passes to Speedy. Here's Dub, defended by Thompson. Dub misses.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Pass to Davis. Thompson outside. Tries it from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. Orlando again missing.
Well, and after making just one triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots, and you build the lead.
Orlando with the ball, following the score by Detroit. Here's Whitman. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight. Orlando trails by 16. Primetime passes to Batadze. Here's Primetime. Batadze with a screen. Takes it inside. 4 on the clock. Pass to Dub. Banchero outside. From downtown, the big man, Banchero, showing the range.
And Banchero has shown that he's willing to let it fly from outside if he likes the look.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. The home team on D, trailing by 13. Pass to Holland. Shot clock at 6. The 3. Silva can't hit. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for Orlando. And he drives in. Thompson pulls it in. Detroit leading by 13. Here's Holland. Pass to Strother. Here's Silva. Here's the 3. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Primetime. He's got 34. Here's Dorsey. Banked it in on the glass. Dorsey's got 9.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Whitman passes to Thompson. Here's Whitman. Back to Thompson. Pass to Whitman. Here's Silva. Give him 8 points now. Whitman's shot is good. 11 points in the game.
His first half performance, somewhat forgettable, but now he's pouring it on.
Primetime passes to Banchero. Shot on the wing. Thompson pulls it in. Detroit leading by 16. Pass to Holland. Thompson with a screen. And Detroit another 3. And Orlando shooting 35% in the third quarter. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Primetime, and it's rejected.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And stolen by Banchero. Pass to Primetime. Three-pointer. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. He's been getting to the line. Now his 6th trip.
Number 21.
And he's good on the first of 3. And Detroit making a change here. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. And so it's Detroit in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. And the 3 ball has been huge in building this lead. Back after this. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Orlando trails by 16. Setting the floor for the Pistons. We've got Holland. He's out there with Jalen Duren. Asar Thompson out there with Cunningham. And it's Rain Man in at the 2-guard spot. Dorsey got a piece of it.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Holland. Cunningham with the ball. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Risacher.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Dub passes to Suggs. Here's Dub. And the layup falls.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Detroit leading by 14. Thompson outside. Not enough on that one as it misses. Well, the Magic shooting just 38% for this game so far. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Risacher. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando.
Number 34, Wendell Carter.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Looking to get back on track. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And Cunningham showing his game extends above the rim.
Pass to Dub. Takes a 3. Fires in the triple.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Cunningham outside. Here's Holland. Back to Cunningham. Right wing. Here's Rain Man. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 7 assists in the game. Here's Dorsey. Pass to Dub. Carter, a screen on Thompson. Dub tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
Here's Rain Man. 6 to shoot. Pass to Cunningham. And Detroit another 3.
Well, as a defense, you have to expect Cunningham to take those. He's not shy at the arc.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. They get it back. Carter. And rejected. Here's Rain Man. Missed inside. Orlando trails by 19. Here's Dub. Pass to Dorsey. Here's Dub. Holland with a rebound. Holland's got his 4th rebound in this one. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And he lobs it up top. And the dunk by Duren.
Well, as a lob partner, Duren's exactly what you want. He really goes and gets it.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Thompson outside. Cunningham finds Duren. Back to Cunningham. To the paint. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
That's on Wendell Carter.
And I love that from Duren. Playing with passion.
Jalen Duren taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Baby, I grew up on drive in a little bit of daylight when the feeling come alive. It's like engine number 9, take it back this time. Let it clear your mind, rewind. Yeah, it's a feeling you can't describe. Now go and close your eyes, and it'll be alright. Yeah, it's a feeling you can't describe. We on a steady climb, and it'll be just fine. Yeah, now go and turn me loose.
Up next for Boston, they've shown no fear so far this season. Now on the road against one of the toughest tests yet. You can bet they're salivating at the chance to cement their elite standing in this league. Tip-off coming up next. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Glad you're here with us tonight for this Monday night presentation. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony alongside, I'm Kevin Harlan at the table. And from the sidelines, it's our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Damian Lillard.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. They've got Doc Ward out there with the bodyguard. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Brown in at the point. For the Warriors, we've got Williamson, Damian Lillard out there with P. Then it's Turner, and it's Wolf in at the 3. RJ, this could be a battle won in the trenches. Each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
Here's Wolf. Back to Lillard. It's deflected. Pass to Wolf. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Around the pass to Wolf. Here's Tatum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
Smart play by Tatum. Using the fake to get the contact.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws of this one.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And he makes the first.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
And so Tatum nails them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Here's Lillard. Good on the bucket.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Brown outside. Here's the bodyguard. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Lillard. We saw him with 29 points last game. Pass to Turner. Over Ward. The shot by Turner, no good.
And he's very confident from that range, but he can't make it all.
Ward misses.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Shot's good by Turner.
And every year, Williamson seems to take another leap as a distributor. Great pass on that one.
Great, one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
Wolf, no good. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. The bodyguard passes to Bryant. Tatum, that's for 2. A miss that time, would have put him up. Warriors have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And the dunk by Williamson.
What a move. Few do it as well as Zion Williamson.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
All right, this is coming out of the board. Now, for your
for the bodyguard, averaging about 19 points, 12 rebounds, and 7 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's Wolf. He really played well in that last game against Charlotte. Releases. The rebound by Turner.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Here's Wolf. He had 27 points last game over Tatum. No good with the elbow jump. Here's the bodyguard. Brown outside. Here's Wolf. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Williamson. Real disappointing game for him in that loss to San Antonio. Wolf, no good.
And to put things simply, this has not been his fault.
The bodyguard, and that one is stuffed right through.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Here's Turner. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Here's Williamson, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Here we are, another night in the NBA, Richard. Always special to be on the floor, isn't it?
Oh, it is a special moment as a broadcaster or a player, Kevin. You never take for granted the chance to be a part of this game. It's the best athletes in the world playing the best game in the world.
That free throw good from Williamson.
And when he's healthy, Zion is a force, an athletic freak who makes an impact on both ends.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, with his attacking style, Williamson spends a lot of time at the foul line.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He knows how much Jason Tatum can impact the game. Coach told me Tatum has improved the way he reads the game, how he responds to a defense. He's faster. That means we have to be crisp with how we rotate and send a double. Not a lot of wiggle room on the floor when Tatum is processing information. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And the Warriors with possession here after the basket by Boston. 6 to shoot. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Celtics have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Wolf. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Turner up top. And it's a foul called on Doc. That's his first foul. And we got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. In for the Warriors. Boston also with the sub. White's checked in. Williamson. Turner with the screen for Williamson. Here's Wolf. Shot clock at 6. From past the arc. Happy to see that one go in for a second make in 5 attempts.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Wolf shot's good.
Always a threat. 3-point land that time was seriously expanded.
Nembhard the pass to Wolf. Pass to B. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Boston trailing. Or the pass to Brown. Here's the bodyguard. He had 27 points last game. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Derek White, he's one of the most valuable guards, Richard, in the NBA.
White can play the one, he can shoot the ball, plus he is an all-league defender. So Derek White gives you everything you want in your backcourt.
Now here's Williamson. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game.
Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
Here's White. The Warriors making the shot. Pass to Brown. Shoots over Nembhard. Knocked away. Here's the bodyguard. Out to White. The 3. Warriors with the rebound. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to B. From outside the arc. Wolf, no good.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Turner against Brown. Here's Wolf. Hard to imagine, but the stats are tremendous as he averages close to 27 points a game. And it's Brown missing. Warriors leading by 3. Williamson, the screen. Wolf passes to Williamson. And a fast break now for the Celtics.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time!
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Turner. And Okogie subbed in for Goose. The Celtics also changing it up. Gordon comes in for Ward. And it's Pritchard in for Brown. Warriors have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Williamson, the pass to Reid. Here's P. And the Warriors miss again. To the inside, the bodyguard goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Down low. To Nembhard. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. And the Warriors lead by 2.
You see the playmaking ability of Williamson there. Great pass to set up his teammate.
Gordon, the pass to the body. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Pass to Reed. Inside. Here's Williamson. The bodyguard grabs the board. The bodyguard's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Wolf. 3-pointer. Reed with the rebound.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drama. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Good. Nembhard's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Wolf shot's good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Williamson outside. Over Gordon. No good on the last second attempt there. At the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Celtics lead by 1. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
And the Celtics with possession here on the floor for Boston. Bodyguard is out there with Gordon. Then it's Clint Capella. Then it's White. And it's Pritchard in at the 1.
Boy, Williamson can get up. And he's got those long arms to boot.
Now, Nembhard. Pass to Okogie. Launches it. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The bodyguard passes to Capella. To the middle. It's tipped. Here's Gordon. The Warriors pull it in.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
To the paint. And that one's good. The bodyguard. The bodyguard's got the game tied up here for the Celtics. Nice game for the Warriors. It was a loss to the Spurs. Pass to Reed. Now here's Williamson. The 11-footer. And it's blocked. They get it back. A floater. Rebounded by the Celtics. The bodyguard's got 6 rebounds here tonight. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. The league's long-distance bombers are setting their sights on the three-point contest this season. Here are some of the early favorites to make up the field.
And I love the way the voting is shaping up, Kevin. We'll have an excellent contest if these are the shooters who are firing away on All-Star Weekend.
Take a look at Dodd. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
Here's Okogie. Pass to Nembhard. And here's Reed. Just 5 on the clock. Goes up on the high post. The bodyguard grabs the board.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Tatum using his size inside.
Over the years, Tatum has limited the amount of mid-range jumpers that he takes, but it is still a natural part of his game.
Pass to Nembhard. Williamson, the screen. To Nembhard. No good on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Back to Tatum. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down.
First team foul.
Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. He's checked in for the Warriors. Lillard comes in for Josh Okogie. Doc, he's checked in for Boston. So he gets them both. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Warriors. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see the frustration mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
And White with the stuff.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Pass to P. 6 to shoot. Pulls it up. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Here's Wolf. Covered by Lillard. Gordon deciding where to go with it. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Another foul will give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Goose is checked in for the Warriors. Boston also with the sub. Brown's checked in. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
It's time for Thanksgiving. If you see yourself in the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Bring those moves. Oh, that's nice. Come on, sit down.
moment to see the league leaders in steals. You look at the bodyguard, 5th in the NBA, very crafty player.
And he's been a rock for them defensively. Just so many steals for him this year, and so many of them have been in key moments for his team.
Reed with a screen on Brown. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And already his 3rd foul. It's got to be time to get him out of there probably until the 3rd quarter.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Three-pointer, Lillard. And Boston with the rebound. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Yeah, and that one, they just locked it down defensively. Challenged shots and really protected the rim.
They were very disciplined on that end of the floor, staying attached to shooters and disrupting plays with their active hands.
So it's the Celtics now. The Warriors making the shot. Tatum passes to Wolf. Tatum looking around. Brown outside. Clock at 4. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Brown's got the lead back up to 4 now for the Celtics. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Wolf. Good. Score the basket. Larkin 4 for 8, shooting 50% so far.
He's had a rough start to this game, and that's being nice. But he's gotten back on track here in the second.
Outside Tatum. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Goose. That's his 1st foul. And the Warriors making a change here. Nembhard's checked in. And a change for the Celtics. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the bodyguard. So it's Boston now. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Wolf. That's a bucket. His 3rd of the game. He shot the ball 7 times.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Lillard with a screen for Reed. Wolf shot's good.
This brings him to 3 total makes from the arc, with just 1 in this half so far.
Now here's Brown. He's coming off a 22-point game against Charlotte.
Putting others before himself, racking up assists. Hey, I wished I played with more guys like him.
Out to the right wing. Here's Wolf. 13 points in the game. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one.
Yeah, faced off twice last season, and it was a split between the 2 teams.
And that seems about right. Last season was one that both teams would like to forget. They get beat up a lot and couldn't even beat up on each other.
The Celtics have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for 1 more.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
The Celtics shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Trace Jackson-Davis is checked in for Reed. And the Celtics also making a change. White's checked in. Free throw good from Brown. The Warriors shooting 36% in the second quarter. They really haven't found their rhythm yet offensively here. Pass to P. It's the 3-point bomb. P's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Brown the pass to Tatum. Puts up a 3. He grabs the miss.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball on the 3-point line.
A shot by Nembhard, no good. The Celtics have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Wolf, no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Wolf. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Boston shooting 47% from the floor. Getting it done. 1:32 left in the first half. Capella inside. Nembhard covering. And Capella with the basket on the assist by White.
A big who lives inside. Capella knows he's a center. He knows he makes his living off scoring close in against that good D.
Now, here's Lillard. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. It's Nembhard on the wing. Just 3 to shoot. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Boston leading by 3. Pass to Capella. Brown against Lillard. Brown with the bucket.
And after struggling out the gate, he's looked more confident. And it's why his teammates have continued to feed him.
Here's Wolf. He's got 13. Here's Nembhard. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for 2, Andrew Nembhard.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And some changes here for the Warriors. Turner comes in for Trace Jackson-Davis. And Zion Williamson subbed in for Lillard. And then for Boston, Ward, he's checked in for Capella. And the bodyguards subbed in for White. He hits one, then this is the second attempt from the free throw line.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Here's Wolf. He's got 13. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%.
Beyond the arc. Oh, yes, he can! Yes, he can!
That's why he's that dude.
Yeah.
44.
Now, this is how you finish a first half, sending them to the locker room with a statement shot from three-point range.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Celtics up by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see something go in. It feels good to see him go in early. And feels good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we'll keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Howdy, folks. I know you've all been clamoring to find out how the Rookie of the Year race is looking, and we are not letting you down. Look, I know this is going off topic, But during the first half, we were doing some dribbling drills. So, Kenny, as the point guard here, I want you to rank our handles.
Okay, obviously first is me. Second, I'll get that to you, Ernie. Third, I'll go with our IT guy. He really surprised me. Then you, Shaq.
There's no way I'm after Ernie.
Shaq, if you want to be better, you can be.
I'm not seeing their activity on D. Right now, the game is close, but it could turn on them unless they up the effort.
I agree. If they let this slip away, it's because their defense let them down.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We've seen a tremendous game from Goose.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. They lead by 4. They've got Turner. He out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Zion Williamson. And it's Wolf with the 3 shots. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half.
Yeah, you never want to foul Dame in the act. He's almost automatic from the line.
The Warriors shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. The free throw drops for Lillard.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but, man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And for the Celtics, they're shooting at 50% in a decent group. Outside Tatum. Leaner from distance. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Lillard kicks to Williamson. Outside Turner. Pass to P. For the lead. Rebounded by Tatum. Tatum's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the middle. Here's Ward. Warriors with the rebound. P's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Back to Williamson. Now here's Turner. Guarded by Tatum. Here's P. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The bodyguard passes to Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. They get the rebound. Here's Wolf. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And to look at his percentage from the line, you see him at 89%. That's an indicator of what a consistent stroke he has.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
All right, listen to the voice. Come on and get loud for your Lakers next crew.
the numbers for Jason Tatum. How his last 10 games have gone. He's averaging 15 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
Lillard outside. Right wing. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul, second team.
The Warriors have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
Number 40.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Pass to Tatum. Here's the bodyguard. Here's Wolf. A three-pointer is right on target. Wolf got the lead up to 5 now for the Celtics.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Turner with a screen on Tatum. Here's Wolf, and he drives in, lays it up and paints it in. Wolf got 18 points.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Pass to the bodyguard. Here's Tatum, covered by Williamson. Tatum no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Outside Turner. Here's Wolf. They get a hand on it. Now here's Tatum. Not a lot of room. Here's Wolf. Covered by Williamson. Wolf passes to Tatum. 5 on the clock. Brown outside. And it's off from three-point range. Warriors have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Pass to Turner. He lobs it up. Pushing it up. Here's the bodyguard. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Here's Wolf after the basket by Boston. Over Tatum, and the Warriors miss again. For Boston, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
At the line for the Celtics, number 48, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Warriors. 6-point game. Here's Wolf. 18 points for him. And the Warriors miss again.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Brown the pass to the bodyguard. Brown with it. He's got 7. Off target from three-point range. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Lillard attacking. No good that time.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
On the wing. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Warriors have gone only 1 of 6 in the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. Williamson, the pass to Turner. Williamson with the screen for Turner. Here's Wolf. That ball. Nice feed that time from Turner. Turner's got 3 assists now in this one. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Get ready for your dance team.
In for the Warriors. Whitey's checked in for the Celtics. Now Brown. He's got 7. Here's the lob to the hoop, and stolen by Williamson. Oh, Turner in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. To the inside, Turner with the steal. Williamson with it, picked up by Brown. Nembhard. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Boston shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Here's Wolf. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Wolf got 15.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Here's Williamson. Sweet little floater.
Showing the versatility with the floater. Williamson sees where the D's coming from and able to adapt.
Brown the pass to the body. This ball movement by Boston. Wolf, no good. Warriors have gone somewhat so far 4-10 on their shots in the second half so far. Williamson, the pass to Wolf. For the lead. Rebound, Boston. Ward's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Down low. Wolf shot's good. Wolf got 9 points in the quarter.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Here's Wolf. 21 points in the game. And it's Williamson missing.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for rain. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Back to White. A 3. The rebound by Turner. The Warriors shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Here's P. 7 points in the game. Inside. The 9-foot shot. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Wolf. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
On the court, it's time for T-shirts.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Turner. And Okogie subbed in for Pete. Warriors on D. They trail by 1. Brown outside. Pulls up. The Warriors pull it in. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Roll passes to Reid. To the inside. Get a moment out to view the league's stingiest defenses.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and they play together. They are a tough group to score on.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Edwards, he's checked in for the Celtics. No good on the second free throw.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tie it up.
Brown's shot is good.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Here's Wolf. Edwards defending. Shoots a fader. Wolf, no good. Celtics leading by 3. Pass to Brown. Outside, White. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Williamson is screen on it. Wolf gets it to go from beyond the arc. Wolf has got 10 points in the quarter.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's White. He gives the team some steady offense. Under 10 points a game.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
The Celtics have shot the ball well from the free throw line. 8 of 9. The Warriors making a switch here. Lillard's checked in. The Celtics also changing it up. Tatum is checked in for Edwards. And it's Pritchard in for Brown.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
And that one misses. Warriors shooting around 40% in the third. Maybe settling for some less than ideal looks out there. To the paint. Here's Williamson. The bodyguard grabs the board. The bodyguard's got 15 rebounds. Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive season.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And so it's Boston, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Now let's listen in to head coach Steve Kerr.
You gain control. Come on now. Every pass, every possession. Play with a purpose. We talked about this, all right? Solid plays every time. Right now. Come on.
Some fire in Coach Kerr's voice right there. Greg demanding his team kick it up a notch.
How about the intensity from the coach there? Less than happy with his team's effort right now.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court for the Celtics, they've got Doc. Jason Tatum is out there with Gordon. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's White in at the shooting guard position. And here's Tatum for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Tatum's got the lead up to 11 now for the Celtics.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Lillard looking around. With the floater. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Wow, the skill of Lillard to get his shot through while getting the whistle.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Celtics.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They've led by as many as 11 points. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Here's P. To the left side lane. Pass to Jackson Davis. Reed with the screen on Gordon. It's hauled in by Gordon.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. Boston leading by 8. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Capella with a screen on Lillard. Down low. And the dunk by Capella.
And Capella has run pick and roll so many times. Adept at knowing where to cut after the screen.
Three-pointer, Lillard hits it from three-point range.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And there's a foul. It'll go on Trace Jackson Davis. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now here's White. Nembhard covering. White kicks to Gordon. Shot clock at 5. Tries it from the top of the key. Warriors with the rebound. Reeves got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Lillard from outside. It's good from long range. And now it's just a 4-point Celtic lead.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Pass to Nembhard. Connects from 3-point range.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Checked in for Reed. Williamson comes in for Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Goose in for Pete. Then for the Celtics, Ward, he's checked in for Clint Capella. The bodyguard comes in for Aaron Gordon. And it's Brown in for Doc. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. Coach was really hyping up his guys. He told them, this is what it's all about, fellas. You're in this spot for a reason. Go out and take this win. See if they can follow those instructions, guys.
Thanks, David. Brown with the bucket.
And that shot was huge as they try to stem the tide here and hang on to the lead.
Here is Lillard to the inside. Picked off in midair. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Brown outside. Pass to Ward. Shoots over Lillard. Ward misses.
Even though he had space, there is never an easy fadeaway.
Brown against Lillard. Clock at 6. Turner with the screen for Lillard. Shot from 12. Goes back up. Got a hand on it. On the wing, Brown.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Lillard, the pass to Williamson. Here's Wolf. Jacks up a 3. And Boston with the rebound. Ward's got 11 rebounds in the game. White dishes to Brown. Pass to the bodyguard. And he drew the blocking foul. Will go to the line for 2. And a look now at the Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll face off against Paul George. Then on Friday.
And with the way they've been able to march right along in this season lately, I think they should be able to keep things going in this next stretch. Just come out with the same energy and discipline, and you should have some wins.
That free throw, no good.
He's up his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
He's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. Boston also with the sub. Doc, he's checked in for Derek White. Good on the second free throw. Warriors have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Williamson with the bounce pass. Here's P. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
And they continue to control the glass.
Pass to Tatum. Tatum a screen. Lets the three fly. Wolf shot's good. Wolf got 20 points.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Here's Wolf. And the Warriors miss again. Here are the Celtics with the ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Here's Wolf. Brown the pass to Tatum. The Celtics working the ball around now. They sent the pick. Wolf. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's his third three of the half after putting up a pair before halftime. Fantastic shooting display from him.
Lillard outside. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
At the line, your Warriors, Damian Lillard. One shot.
And I like the work Lillard's put into his defense the past few seasons. He may not be a stopper, but he's improved immensely at that end of the floor.
And here's Tatum for 3. Wolf grabs the miss. Wolf got his 5th rebound in this one. And he dunks it down.
That is not possible. What we just... Is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Now here's Tatum. Pass to Wolf. Brown outside. Over Lillard. Brown, good. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter.
What a great play. Totally schooled the defender on that one.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Lillard, the pass to Wolf. He takes it in. Misses from short range. And here's Boston. They're on a 13-5 run. Ward, good. And it's an 11-point Celtic lead.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. Here's Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists tonight.
The defense must be aware of where Tatum is, especially when he's roaming around that mid-range.
Here's Wolf. Turner with the screen on Tatum. Wolf. And the Warriors miss again.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
The bodyguard passes to Tatum. Sinks the three-pointer. Tatum's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Celtics.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Boston.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks and also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And so looking at their number, this will be win number 22 on the year.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for the bodyguard.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
6 to shoot. Inside. Ward. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 11 rebounds.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Oh, road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
Without the mental toughness that this group showed, they were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, the bodyguard.
let me see, fast music, 954, all the die, all the rock and blue, 7-4, hit the club, it's a move, parking lot. Let me see, can you do it? New paddock, red rib. Let me see the throw it back, Driftwood, where he at? Post it up, little hater, Haitian boy, crazy baby, Haitian boy, tell the home, new dome, on crump, west side, east side, back part, power height, one of them, east side, sunrise, alright. Let me see, 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 get a lead, drop a wall, peel all the way back, forth, fifth, 5.
And now, the starting lineup for Milwaukee. Starting at power forward, at 7'0", number 34. Anthony Towns. Starting at the other forward position, standing 6'8", number 20, Benoit Payton. At the shooting guard position, 6 feet 7 inches, number 13, Tate. The other guy, at 6'3", number 15, Marcus, number 15. The man in the middle, at 7'0", number 25, Marcel, number 25.
The NBA on 2K Sports, presenting an exciting Monday night game. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, our reporter, Allie LaForce. Taking a look at some numbers here for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Now let's check out the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Jakob Poeltl, and it's Clowney in at the power forward position. And for Milwaukee, Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Junior, and it's Payton in at the small forward position. Well, Graham, this is not your average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And the tip goes to the Nets. Here's Dub from deep three-point range. It's not going to go for him. Pass to Tate. There's the triple. Poeltl grabs a miss. Brooklyn with the ball. Here's Dub. Launches it. Clowney can't get it to go. Outside Payton. Lights out. The pass to Towns. Outside Payton. Towns on a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Payton, no good. Pierce, the pass to Dub. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. To the inside. Here's Harris. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And the first one at the line is good. Harris drops them both. Here's lights out. 35 points his last game. Towns, left side, fires the three. On target from range.
Hey, you know your center is a great shooter when your goal is to get him a three. Towns can make those pay dividends.
Here's Dub. 10 points in his last outing. Misses in close.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul, first team foul.
Milwaukee shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
Yeah, guys, they can feel very good about themselves when you bring up those statistics. Impressive numbers.
And that one falls to Tate. And so Tate nails both of them.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Pass to Clowney. Now here's Pirtle. And here's Harris. Here's Pierce. Here's Dub. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
They grab their own miss. Here's lights out. Averaging almost 23 points a contest. A fantastic offensive player. And here's Tate outside. Yes, and it's Junior picking up the assist. Tate's got 5.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Which section wants a t-shirt?
Let's take a look at the most efficient shooting guards in the league this year. Brooklyn trails by 6. Pass to Dub. Here's Pierce. Looking to win the run. Gets the 3 ball to go.
A huge sigh of relief. 1 for 5 now. Let's see if they can keep it going.
Now here's Tate. He's got 5. Towns can't get it to go. Here's Harris. And it's Junior with the rebound.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Oh, he cranks it down right on top of Jakob Poeltl.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that guy.
Here's Harris. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Pass to Clowney. Out to the wing. Here's Dub. No made baskets yet. And the baseline jumper, no good.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
Count it. Good.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Brooklyn trails by 7. Back to Harris. Pass to Dub. From the arc. Second chance effort. Pierce gets the bucket. Pierce has got 5 points.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
Now here's Tate. Towns for 3. It's rebounded by Pierce. Towns has gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Well, Grant, trade talks always ramp up this time of year. If you're a player in those rumors, that can really take a mental toll.
Oh, B.A., absolutely. Especially the first time it happens. You have to try and remind yourself that it's a business. But sometimes that doesn't make it any easier.
The first one falls.
But Poeltl is a massive guy, somebody that uses his height exceptionally well to get high-quality looks.
Anunoby, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And so Poeltl nails both of them. Milwaukee leading by 3. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
They're in the top half when it comes to opposing field goal percentage. They've got a capable defense that they're looking to improve upon.
And their ability to hold down the score against opponents means they don't have to enter desperation mode offensively very often. That's a big plus. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Here we go, man. Put your hands together for your Milwaukee dancers.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Ellis is checked in. Brooklyn trails by 3. Here's Pierce. Pass to Dub. Here's Porter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Pierce. Guarded by Payton. Pierce can't get to it.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Now here is Junior. 10 points in his last outing. Here's lights out. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Harris. 27 points his last game. Pass to Pierce. From deep. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Junior's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Payton against Porter. It's good on the putback.
And I'm just impressed with their effort here early. They've hit the offensive glass so hard.
And those putback baskets contributing to their lead.
Now here's Harris. An aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. Pass to Dub. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Milwaukee leading by 5. Here's the pick, and the officials will call the illegal screen here. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You take a look at the Bucks, sitting pretty at this point of the season, 2nd place and looking to move to 1st. And of course, there's the Nets, 6.5 games back.
I think for the Nets, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
And, you know, any fixes they've tried during the season have only compounded their problems.
Now here's Porter. No points so far. Here's Dub. Gets some space and buries the jumper.
He's only 2 for 7 from the field, trying to work his way into some kind of rhythm.
Here's Ellis. Pass to lights out. An easy 2 on the layup. Lights out's got 5 points.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Dub. He's got 5. Here's Harris. And that one's long.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Lights out, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Harris finds Porter. Here's McNeely. Harris up top. And the layup is good off the glass.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Junior with it. Pass to lights out. A deep 3. Rebounded by McNeely.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. And was maybe a step out of his range.
Here's McNeely. No points yet.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Anunoby passes to Junior. And Junior throws it down.
You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
Brooklyn trails by 5. 54 seconds left in the first quarter. It's a one-on-one situation. Fires from 14. Lights out. That's good. He's got 7.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead. Holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Now here's Harris. Outside Porter. Shoots over Anunoby. Porter's shot is off. Pass to lights out. 3-pointer. Count it. His 4th bucket at 8 shots.
It's impossible to win when you give up 2nd and 3rd chances to score.
At some point, guys, it comes down to pride. Start banging on your chest and get after it from your heart. I mean, you've got to at least offer some resistance. You can't just let guys do what they want in there.
Here's Dub. 5 points in the game. They need this. And it's good on the layup. Dub's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
He could have walked to the basket.
From deep. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Milwaukee finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
Hey, I know analytics shuns the mid-range game, but I tell you what, these guys have the shooters that can knock them down, and they're making it pay tonight.
Milwaukee leading by 8. On the floor for Brooklyn. Outside Payton. Pass to Anunoby. Brooklyn pulls it in. Pierce has got 4 rebounds in the game. From outside the arc. Connects from downtown. Pierce has got 8 points.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Here's Ellis. No points so far. Pass to Payton. Fades back. Count it.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Brooklyn trails by 7. Here's Pierce. And we played through the first minute here in the second. And here's Porter outside. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10.
And in the last meeting, they were the better defensive team. They were the disruptors, causing turnovers all over the place.
Very satisfying performance, and one they'll look to repeat tonight. And they ended up winning and going away.
Milwaukee shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Free throw's good from Anunoby. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Both free throws good from Anunoby. Brooklyn trails by 9. Here's McNeely. No made baskets yet. Here's Pierce. 3-pointer off the mark.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Back to Anunoby. Pass to Trent. Towns down low. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game.
Towns attacks the basket with such a ferocity and never give up attitude. I love that about him, guys.
Here's McNeely. Here's Pierce. Brooklyn, no good that time either. Milwaukee leading by 11. Here's Payton. It's rebounded by Pierce. Pierce has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Clowney.
Box foul. Payton.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
to have forwards who can dish it. A look at the top assist numbers for small forwards. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Outside for Porter, fires the three, knocks down the long J. Porter's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Payton passes to Towns. Oh, he picked him clean. Oh, he tries a three. And Anunoby pulls it down. Milwaukee leading by 8.
Next foul, 0.
Tate's checked in for Ellis. Harris checked in for Brooklyn.
Substitution on the court.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Brooklyn trails by 8 and 6'10" with laser-accurate quick release. Clark, Michael Porter Jr. can make the game look so easy.
It looks to me like he's really settled into his role, and he's embraced that. And he's worked through his own injury challenges, so there's a level of perseverance and resilience and grit that he's put into his book bag along with that fluid stroke and his athleticism. He's become a better rebounder and a better defender as well. I really like what he's become to this point in his career as a player.
Now here's Porter. Pass to Pierce. Trent against Harris. Brooklyn, no good that time either. Milwaukee leading by 8. Beyond the arc. And Trent gets the three. Trent's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Pierce. Give him 8. There's the three. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
Well, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Tate passes to Towns. Trent outside. Pass to Tate. Clock at 6. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Tate's got 7 points in the game. Brooklyn trails by 13. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Back to Porter. Harris outside. Over Trent. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. 6 points for him.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Anunoby, averaging around 6 a game. Harris against Trent. Now Harris. Pass to Pierce. Shot is up. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Payton, no good.
You know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
To the paint. Here's Clowney. And the deficit down inside single digits.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, and I think they just seem to be a page behind, a step slower out there all game.
Substitution on the court.
And here's Milwaukee now. Here's lights out. He's got 10. And another miss by Milwaukee.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Porter. The jump hook. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Outside Anunoby. Down low. Here's Towns. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Towns just got 7 points.
He's starting to find himself out there now. You know, he's taking much better shots here in the second quarter.
Outside Porter. Pass to Harris. Here's McNeely. 4-3. And the three-pointer goes. McNeely's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Anunoby. Here's lights out. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 12.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor.
Here's McNeely, trailing by 10. And here's what the schedule for Brooklyn looks like. On Wednesday, and then on Saturday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And that game against the Wizards, that's where you have to bring your A-plus effort, especially when you know you're going to be facing a more talented team.
Free throw no good. Milwaukee making some changes. Junior's checked in for Saric, and Payton is subbed in for Anunoby. Pirtle's checked in for Brooklyn. He does not get the second one.
And that's surprising. He's usually automatic at the free throw line. And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game is going.
Here's Payton. No good from outside. Brooklyn trails by 10. A minute 53 left in the second. Harris down low, covered by Towns. And here's Tate. He's got 7. Outside Payton. Here's Junior. Pirtle grabs a miss.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Pass to Clowney. Here's McNeely, guarded by Payton. 5 on the clock. McNeely misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of here.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And Brooklyn with possession here after the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. And counted. Now 4 for 9.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Outside Payton. 32 seconds left in the second. Here's lights out. And the shot no good. A bit short. And Harris has got the ball here for Brooklyn. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Clowney. Back to Harris. Here's Clowney, covered by Towns. Clowney, good. Clowney's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, I like how quickly he threw the bounce pass there. Hard to defend against that.
Here's lights out. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. And the Bucks lead by 9. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Milwaukee out in front, up 9. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, thank you, guys. Doc Rivers here with us now. Coach, you're ahead at the half. What was the difference?
We got stops, we were out running a little bit, and then we had great spacing against the zone. You know, listen, we started making shots. That always helps.
It sure does. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for Milwaukee.
You know, on the boards, they've been ferocious. They've been intimidating. Reminds me of watching Big Fella out there.
You know they're going to have some bruised elbows tonight. Thank you, Kenny. That was your first compliment in 3 years.
Two.
And the next topic to touch on, a look at which players might be appearing in the upcoming dunk contest.
This is a contest where sometimes you get guys who don't play much. So a lot of their best dunks happen in practice. Makes the evaluation a lot harder.
Word gets out, though, Kenny.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And here's Milwaukee now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Junior, he's out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's lights out in at the point. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Dub. Here's Pierce. Pass to Dub. Jacks up a 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Towns has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Here's Dub. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Hurdle with a screen on Payton. Pierce. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Junior's got rebound number 8 now. Outside Payton. Towns passes to lights out. They set the pick. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
Dub passes to Pirtle. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Tate with it. Now guarded by Harris. Outside Payton for 3. Kept alive. Got it. Junior's got 12.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be the game where they would get battered inside like they had.
Here's Dub. 9 points in the game. They get back on track. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
First personal foul, first team foul.
Milwaukee shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
He's He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good. Brooklyn trails by 18. And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
He's forcing shots offensively, hurting his team in the process. He needs to trust his teammates more.
All right, let's have a look at the league's most disruptive defenders at the small forward position. The guys with the most steals per game over the past month. And we're going to have a jump ball.
It will be a rejump.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Shot to stop the run. And it's Junior with the rebound. Junior's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
The 7-footer Towns using his size to perfection down low.
Here's Dub. 9 points in the game. Pass to Clowney. Takes the three. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Here's Pierce. Over Payton. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. Pierce has got 10. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. There's a screen, and there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
And in the category of free throw shooting, they're in the top half of the league. I wouldn't call it a strength, but they're not giving away too many points at the line.
And what a job they've done with their low post defense. As you said, number 2 in blocks. That speaks volumes to how well they protect the rim, and they've got the bodies to do it. Here's Pierce. 10 points for him. Here's Dub. Rejected by Junior. Pass to Tate. Fires from deep. Counted from distance. Tate's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Dub misses.
if this quarter is any indication, he's not going to be the guy to turn this game around in their favor.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line, and we hear about the unwritten rules of sports sometimes, Clark. What are some of those in the NBA?
Well, you try not to ever foul an airborne player. I think most players are really sensitive to that. Don't disrespect the other team. Be professional and sportsmanlike when you've got a margin of victory that doesn't need to be added on to. In other words, don't run up the score. Don't try to get numbers for the sake of numbers. Play the game, play to win, and do it with respect at all times.
Now here's Tate. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Towns finds Payton. Inside. Outside Tate. From downtown. Yes. And it's Junior picking up the assist. Junior's got his 4th assist in this one. Well, the Nets shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Pass to Dub. Can they get it? The rebound by Payton.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Now here's Tate. Takes a 3. That's off. 5 for 8 from the floor. Brooklyn with the ball. Here's Harris. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Harris has got 8.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Lights out. The pass to Junior. Now Tate. Junior, a screen on Harris. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Junior. Oh, and the jam by Junior.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And Brooklyn with possession here after the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Pass to Pierce. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Pierce has got 4 points now in the quarter. Towns outside. To the paint. Lights out. That's good. 18 points for him.
You know, Towns is a really solid passer for a big guy. Excellent basketball IQ and sees the floor really well. Nice pass.
Now here's Harris. Give him 8. Pass to Pirtle. Tate grabs the board. The Bucks shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. Here's Towns. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Pass to Clowney. Back to Harris. Here's Dub. Jacks up a 3. And it's Junior with the rebound. Junior's
just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Here's Lights Out. Drills it from deep. Lights Out's got 21.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
He buries it from 3. Clowney's got 8.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Please give a big round of applause for your Houston squad.
Checked in from Milwaukee. Ellis comes in for Tate. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Here's lights out. 21 points in the game. On the wing, Payton. Oh, they get a hand on it. 1:24 left in the third quarter. Porter played it in with a nice touch off the window. Porter's got 5 points.
Sweet move by Porter Jr. Getting around the contact and finding the hoop.
Fires the 3. Lights out, no good. Well, Brooklyn's shooting about 31% here in quarter number 3. Pass to Porter. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Bucks. Here's Payton. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Here's Pierce. 12 points for him. The rebound by Payton. Payton's got 4 rebounds now. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. From the wing, it's Milwaukee with a rebound. Payton's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's lights out. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
It'll go on Michael Porter.
At the line for your Bucks, number 15. 2 shots.
And he makes it first. Both shots good from the strike. 7 seconds left in the third quarter. From deep three-point land. And that's not going to go. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. Milwaukee out in front, running away with this one. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for the Nets. Here's McNeely. And Anunoby pulls it down. Anunoby's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Ellis. Sharp with it. Kuzma outside. And the 3 off target.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
So, Clark, you think the winner of the NBA Cup should be guaranteed an automatic playoff bid?
Man, that's interesting. I think it could make for a more competitive tournament. So if that would be the outcome, then I would be all for it. But what happens if the tournament winner is the #1 seed at the end of the season? I think you'd have to find alternative incentives in the NBA.
Now here's Trent. Ball stolen. Anunoby against Harris. The shot won't fall. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Well, Milwaukee's shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Pass to Kuzma. Sharp a screen on Porter. And here's Sharp. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Well, they did a tremendous job keeping guys fresh. Their aggressiveness took over, showcased by their points off the fast break.
And, you know, on top of that, second chance points have been a major component for them. And I love the relentlessness they've shown on the offensive glass.
Both free throws good from Sharp. Well, Clark, we're used to seeing a coaching carousel, but in recent years, even winning teams have changed coaches.
Well, you know, that is true, and at least the profession is getting a pay raise overall. But for teams looking to break through, BA, changing the coach still seems to be the default button that most teams like and are more comfortable pushing.
Here's Ellis. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Trent from long range sinks the tray.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
Yeah, they're in a nice zone right now, and that basket looks, you know, it can handle 2 balls at once. It looks like now it can probably, for them, handle 3 or 4 balls at once as well as they're shooting.
Now here's Harris. Down low. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and 1.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. Nance, he's checked in for Milwaukee. It's both from the stripe. Clark, in your opinion, how does social media affect the game?
Monumental ways. One, I think the most direct way is that it keeps fans connected to players, and players have the option as to how they're going to engage with their fans directly. Player to fan without any middle person. And that is valuable both ways, except when the narrative turns negative. That's the other side of the coin. And when you say things publicly on social media platforms, it's impossible to retract them. You might be able to erase them, but they're still out there in the stratosphere.
2 points. That one goes.
Yeah, give credit to Kuzma for taking the contact so well. Excellent work powering the shot through.
Pass to Porter. Harris on the wing. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Harris has got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, he's been a different player here in the second half, looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Kuzma finds Trent. Here's Ellis. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. Trent's shot is off. The Nets have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Outside Porter. Pass to McNeely. Here's Clowney. Harris outside. Drops in the 3. Harris.
I'm never gonna miss it. I call that precision like, hey. Shoot him out shot like, hey. Hit the like, hey. Finger on the like, hey, 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 hey. Grandma was in A, auntie was in it, A. Mama had AAA. I wasn't scared to crash anyone anyway. I ride a shotty while bro had a like we in the getaway. I gotta penetrate, I gotta generate. I get like 20 some years to my hood, now I gotta go live away. I'm out of town, but I'm not on the getaway. I'm finna give away. The street got a screaming like Billy.